And a good afternoon, and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park, getting ready for this Thursday afternoon of qualifiers. First qualifier coming up around 4:15, and yes, they are streaming live right now at Redshores.ca on the YouTube channel. We have 5 qualifiers, and they'll make their way to the track around 4:15.
There's a silver Honda license plate CRV 896AAY. It's in the reserve parking and needs to be moved immediately, please. A silver Honda CRV 896AAY is in the reserve parking and needs to be moved immediately.
So the first of 5 qualifiers on the track here for you at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. There's the 1, She's My Treasure, Jill Sperrio. 2 is Greystone Shadow, Adam Murner. There's a 3, Kelly's Kira, Brody McPhee. And number 4, Can He See Me, Kenny Murphy. The 5, Slate, and the 6, Silly Amos, both scratched in this qualifier. So we have a field of 4 in the opening qualifier. They'll go to the gate. And we're getting ready for a Thursday night race program tonight of a 10-pack for you on this first Thursday of the 2024 meet. And wagering's open and selling here on track. Also open and selling, I just checked, on HPIBet.com, where now you can have rewards points being offered for PEI players that play Charlottetown and Summerside. And, of course, that I'll Pick 5 comes up on race number 1. It's that guaranteed $2,000 pool in the I'll Pick 5 tonight. First qualifier, top of the stretch, has 1, She's My Treasure, Jill Sperrio. 2, Greystone Shadow, Adam Murner. 3 is Kelly's Kira, Brody McPhee. And 4, Can He See Me, Kenny Murphy. So they're past the opening quarter, and they're being led there by She's My Treasure. They trip the timer in 30-1. And next is Kenny See followed by Kelly's Kira, recovers after a break. Greystone Shadow, also after a break. Half is up in 101-3. Three quarters reached in 133-2 by She's My Treasure. So on the line is She's My Treasure in 206-3, followed by Greystone Shadow, Kenny See Me, Okay, the results from the first qualifier. 1, She's My Treasure, the qualifier winner. 2, Greystone Shadow, 2. Kelly's Kira did not finish. 4, Kenny See Me, third. 5, Slate was scratched. 6, Silly Emos scratched. Fractions of the mile, 30-1, 101-3, 133-2, 206-3. Second qualifier on the track, the 1 is Elm Grove Summer, Jills Barrio. 2 is Southern Heart, Corey McPherson. Three is Dunsan George, Anna Murner. 4, Hamac Augustus, Brad Smith. 5, Sharky, David Dowling. The 6, Watchmaker, is scratched. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the second qualifier, a field of 5. The 1 is Elm Grove Summer, Jills Barrio. 2, Southern Heart, Corey McPherson. 3 is Dunsan George, Anna Murner. 4, Hamac Augustus, Brad Smith. And the 5 is Sharky, David Dowling. The 6 is Scratch. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and it's Sharky taking command off the gate as they make their way into the first turn. Also out of there quickly is Southern Heart and along the rail. Then comes Dunsan George. They make their way around the opening turn and down the backstretch to the opening quarter in the second qualifier on this Thursday night, and they're being led there by Southern Heart. Quickly moving on the outside now is Sharky, who take over second. Third is Dunsan George, followed by Elm Grove Summer and Hamac Augustus. Opening quarter and 30-1. So at the half, they're led there by Sharky. 101 and 2. So Sharky leads the way, and behind him is Southern Heart. And making a break there is Dunsan George on the outside, followed by Elm Grove Summer and Hamac Augustus. As they make their way down the backstretch en route to the three quarters, they're being led there by Sharky and David Dowling. Three quarters and 133 and 2. So here they are on the line. It's Sharky, followed by Elm Grove Summer, Southern Heart. Make that Howcast Augustus, and Elm Grove Summer. Time of the mile. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 2. Here's the official rundown of race number 2, the qualifier. 1, Elm Grove Summer was 4th. 2, Southern Heart 3. Dunzan George did not finish. 4, Hammock Augustus was 2nd. Sharky was the race winner. Official fractions will be given relayed back to me in just a few minutes. So the third qualifiers on the track, the Trotters. We have three of them. One is Getting Lit, Corey McPherson. Two is Getting Tipsy, Mike McGuigan. And there's a look at the three, Libero, Gilles Barrio. Here are the official fractions for the second race qualifier. They were 30 and 1, 101 and 2, 132 and 1, 202 and 1. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has a third qualifier. The Trotters, 1, Getting Lit, Corey McPherson. 2, Getting Tipsy, Mike McGuigan. And the 3 is Libero, Gilles Barrio. At the top of the stretch, here they come. So the Trotters make their way past the opening station. They're being led there by Libero, posted at 31 and 2. Next is Getting Lit, and followed by Getting Tipsy. And they're past the half, led by Libero in 102. No change in positions, and the 3/4 in 133 and 2. So they make their way through the stretch, and on the line it's Libero, followed by Getting Lit, and then Getting Tipsy. 2:04 and 1. Results of the third qualifier now. 1 Getting Lit was second. 3 Getting Tipsy, third. 3 Libero, your race winner. Fractions 31 and 2, 102, 133 and 2, and the time of the mile 2:04 and 1. In the upcoming fourth qualifier, the 1 and the 5 both scratched. That's the 1 Best to Hurst and the 5 Hippie John scratched. So the fourth qualifier is on the track now. The 1 is scratch. 2 is Outrageous Song. Ron Matheson. 3 is Halmac Powerball, Ken Murphy. 4 is Dusty Lane Dixie, Gilberto. The 5 is scratched. 6, She's Rockin' in Fame, David Dowling. So the fourth qualifier in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The 1 is scratched. 2, Outrageous Song, Ron Matheson. 3, Halmac Powerball, Ken Murphy. 4 is Dusty Lane Dixie, Gilberto. 5 is scratched. 6, She's Rockin' Fame, David Dowling. They're in the stretch. Here they come. So the fourth race qualifier on their way to the opening station. They're being led there by Outrageous Song and Ron Matheson, followed by She's Rockin' in Fame. Opening quarter, 31-4. Then comes Halmac Powerball, followed by Dusty Lane Dixie after a break. So Outrageous Song takes them by the half in 104-2. followed by She's Rockin' Fame and Hamac Powerball as they make their way down the backstretch to the 3/4. Trailing the field is Dusty Lane Dixie. $135.1 at the 3/4. So on the line, it's She's Rockin' Fame, 205-2. Okay, the results for the 4th qualifier. The 1 Best of Hers was scratched. 2 Outrageous Song finished 3rd. 3 Hamac Powerball was 2nd. 4 Dusty Lane Dixie was 4th. 5 Hippie John scratched. 6 She's Rockin' Fame, the race winner. Fractions 31-4. The half 104-2. 135-1. 205-2. The 5th and final qualifier coming up next. We have 2 scratches. The 4 JK Last Chance and Roll with Hottie Toddy scratched. Fifth and final qualifier on the track. The one is Skip Across, Mark Campbell. There's the 2, You Bet 'Em a Good One, Gilberto. Three, Melody's Magic, Corey McPherson. The 4, JK Last Chance, and the 5, Roll with Hottie Toddy, both scratched. So the 5th and final qualifier is up on the gate. 1 is Skip Across, Mark Campbell. 2, You Bet 'Em a Good One, Gilberto. 3, Melody's Magic, Corey McPherson. The 4 and the 5 both scratched. Here they come. So the 5th and final qualifier make their way down the opening quarter. And leading there is Skip Across, followed by You Bet 'Em a Good One and Melody's Magic. Opening quarter station in 30 and 2. So Skip Across takes them through to the half, followed by You Bet 'Em a Good One and Melody's Magic. Half is up in 103 and 2. 3 quarters in 134 and 3. No change in positions. They're being led there by Skip Across. You Bet 'Em a Good One and Melody's Magic, as they make their way around the top turn and into the stretch for the 5th and final qualifier on this Thursday. Skip Across is going to get it. 204 and 4. And the results for the 5th and final qualifier: 1 Skip Across, your race winner. 2 You Bet 'Em a Good One was third. 3 Melody's Magic, second. 4 JK Last Chance scratched. 5 Roll With It Hottie Toddy scratched. Fractions: quarter 30 and 2, half 103 and 2, 3 quarters in 134 and 3, 204 and 4.
Charlottetown.com. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. A little rain this afternoon, all day off and on, and so the track is a little wet, but it still looks like it's in great shape. The track crew will have it top notch, so I'm looking forward to a great card here tonight. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. We have a 10-dash card for you this evening, and our feature comes up in the 9th race. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 1, and it's great to see Share the Moment back home. She was a top mare here last summer for trainer Beau Ford and driver Gilles Barrio. They're going to leave from post 2, coming off that sharp qualifier where they were a winner in 2 minutes 4/5. So we'll see how they do from post 2. The Ideal Huntress and Mitch Downey, they have the rail in that feature race. Tobin's Brownie, my top play, has post 3 for David Dowling. More on her in just a few minutes. Also in this race is Ms. Moyes and Adam Murner leaving from post 4. And Chelsea and Corey McPherson, last week's winner, they're going to have the outside post 5. So it's a compact field, but a talented group nonetheless. And again, that comes up in race 9. And again, we have a 10-dash card for you this evening. And the first race gets underway in 27 minutes for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Let's send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action, Mr. Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 2 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 2-second variant. It's 4 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, you'll go to race number 2. In the second race, number 5, Heather's Pet, will go from a Z guide to a check bit, and the hobbles are going to be extended from 55 inches to 56 inches. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 4, First Filly Chip, will go from a chin strap to a bar bit. The final change on the card is in race number 5, featuring the first Super High 5 of the night. In the fifth race, number 1, Lady Willa, is adding earplugs. And number 3, Starship Beauty, has been scratched. Race 5, scratch number 3, Starship Beauty. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. First race goes to the gate at 6 o'clock, leaving you 25 minutes to make your race 1 decisions, featuring that $2,000 guarantee. I'll pick 5.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq, is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. We have a 10-dash card for you on this first Thursday evening of the spring meet. It should be a dandy night for racing. There is a 2-second variant. We had rain on and off all day, so the track is a little wet, and they're listed. The judges listed at 2 seconds off. So keep that in mind when you're playing your wagers. It's kind of a north wind, so it's on their back coming down the stretch, in their face heading up to the quarter pole. So again, keep that in mind as you're playing your wagers tonight. Our feature comes up in a race 9. It is the Filly Mare's Preferred One. On the rail is the Ideal Huntress for Mitch Downey. Share the Moment has post 2 for Gilberto Tobin's Brownie. And David Dowling post 3. Ms. Moyes has post 4 for Adam Murner. And Chelsky, last week's winner, has post 5 for Corey McPherson. But I thought it was a heck of a trip from the 3 Tobin's Brownie last week in her first start of the season. She had post 6. She got away at the back, sitting 6, and then she made her move late in the mile. She paced her back half in 56 and change. It was a huge back half on the outside, and she finished second to Chelsky. So it was a big trip, and let's take a look at it here. We're going to pick them up at the half.
The road, the long shot. Fourth is Bedham Jackie. On the move, fifth is Tobin's Brownie. And now the trailer. That is the Real Princess. Halfway home. Wow. They shut her down. And I mean shut her down. Just 102 and 2. A pedestrian second quarter here for our top class mares. The tempo will, and I mean will, pick up. Chelsky, the leader. Tobin's Brownie, the challenger. And wow, they're picking them up. And they're putting them down now. They're arriving at 3/4. Chelsky at the rail to her outside. Tobin's Brownie racing third is Elm Grove Mistress. Bedham Jackie's getting into it late on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1. 32 and 1. 29 and change in the third. And they're headed down the home stretch now. Chelsky the leader. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Elm Grove Mistress. Bedham Jackie on the wire next. And here's Chelsky and the Corey McPherson double. Tobin's Brownie was second. Third will go to Elm Grove Mistress. 2 minutes, 1/5.
I just thought it was a huge trip. She had to do all the work on the outside, uncovered from the back of the pack at the half, making all the pace there in the back half of the race. And as I said, she came her back half in 56 and change. So I'm going to put her on top of my ticket in that 9th race. I do like Share the Moment as well, right next door. Coming off that qualifier, nice mile, winning it 2 minutes 4/5, 28 and change. She'll be ready to go. But I'm just thinking Share the Moment might get to the lead early and then release maybe David Dowling and Tobin's Brownie. I think Dowling will be a little more aggressive and not have to deal with that traffic like he did last week in her first start. So I like Tobin's Brownie on top. I like Share the Moment for second. And I'm going to go with Chelsky, last week's winner, and Corey McPherson for third. I like 3-2-5 in the feature. We're about 11 away from the opener, and I'll be back just a few minutes with my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Okay, we're getting close to the opener, just 8 minutes away from race 1. There's a look at our I'll Pick 5 tickets. And it kicks off here in race 1, goes race 1 through 5 in the first leg. I'm going to go with Western Lily. I think she can get her first win of her career. It was a nice effort last week in an overnight, leaving from post 4, made that move in the middle portion of the mile, ended up second, couldn't get to the winner. The Plenty of Purple was much the best on that day, but Western Lily and Myrna raced well last week, 59-3, 29-2. That should be a good confidence builder for this 3-year-old daughter of Militia. So I'm going to go to her in a race number 1. And then over in race 2, I'm going to again go with the 2. I like Art Speech to get it done, and David Dowling, another runner-up finish from the 2 last week, leaving from post 4, got in the 2-hole, and would just beat a half a length at the wire, 59-4. There was a soft middle half there in that race, and so David Dowling couldn't make up any ground with Art Speech on the end of it there, but still raced pretty good. Closed it out 28-2. I think this mare can get the job done in that second race. And then in race 3, I'm going to go to the rail in Sensational Gal. I think the Maritime Magic Man on board tonight. He was on board for the qualifier. They looked like they got along well together. 202-1, 28-2 final panel. So I like Sensational Gal from the rail in race 3. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with the 5, Elm Grove, Red Wine, and David Dowling. I think David's going to have a good night tonight, and I think they get it done off that nice qualifier in Summerside. Second by head, 58-4 to Freeman's Legacy. And then I'm going to close it out in my final leg with the 2, Plenty of Purple. As I mentioned, this one ran off the screen last week. Easy winner on the front, 58-1. A sharp effort, 29-2 for the Maritime Magic Man. So Plenty of Purple. I like the 2 in that 5th race. So I'm going to go 2-2-1, 5-2 post-time picks. And Peter McPhee, he had a real good night last Saturday night. He had the value play winner, and he also texted me earlier in the afternoon and picked the Kentucky Derby winner, Mystic Dan, at long odds. So he was on fire last week. He could be on fire again tonight. So he likes 3-2-1, 5-2 in the classifier's choice, 3-2-4, 5-2. Good luck with your picks here in the opener. We're about 6 away.
Fillies and Mares Maidens. First race, they're on post parade, number 1, Miss Dutton, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson drives. 2, Western Lily, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You wears 3, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Woodmere Lizzie Ford, David O'Brien trains and drives for John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Sugar Roll number 5, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Watch Your Bet number 6, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Brody McPhee. Shelley Spirit number 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time of the first race. No changes. Welcome to our first Thursday night of the racing for the spring meet at Red Shores. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top contenders coming up next on race day.
Okay, we are 3 away from the opener, and again, the aisle pick 5 kicks off here in race 1, low 15% takeout, and the guarantee pool of $2,000. And if you're getting in on the aisle pick 5, we have a few changes over the first 5 races. In these, no changes in the first. In the second race, the 5 Heather's Pet is adding a Z guide, going from a Z guide to a check bit, and the hobbles are going from 55 to 56 inches. So Z guide to a check bit on the 5 Heather's Pet in race 2, and they're going to let her hobbles out from 55 to 56 inches. And then in race number 3, the 4 First Filly Chip, chin strap to bar bit. So for the 4 in race 3, it's going to be a chin strap to bar bit equipment change. And then in the final leg, the 1 Lady Willa is adding earplugs, and the 3 Starship Beauty is scratch. And we got a 2-second variant on the track as well. So keep that in mind as you're playing your wagers here. And now we're just 2 away from race 1. There's my top pick here in the opener. I like Western Lily. I thought that was a real good effort last week in that first start of the spring meet. Leaving from post 4, got away 3 for Adam Murder, and they were able to finish second at the wire, 7 lengths behind Plenty of Purple, who dominated from gate to wire in that race. But a nice effort from Western Lily, and this filly's owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen of New Brunswick. 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, looking to get her first win of her career for the Melissa Areni stable. Western Lily from post 2 at 7-2. Okay, the 1 is off the track, maybe for equipment change. We'll get an update on that. But here is a look at my 3rd selection. That is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver of this 3-year-old daughter by Control the Moment. Pretty good freshman campaign with $12,563 made. 8 of 12 in the top 3. Yet to find the winner's circle, but could do so tonight in this field. She's drawn into a good spot. Has a real nice qualifier under her belt where she was 3rd in 2:01.2, closing quarter 28-4. Some nice trips last year. That Lady Slipper Gold to close out the season, 4th in 57.2. So she's got some speed, and we'll see what McGuigan decides to do in her first race of her sophomore campaign. We'll see how she gets along from post 3, but she is the slight choice right now at 2-1.
Minor delay for the start in the first. The 1 Miss Dutton's back to the paddock for a shoe repair.
Okay, there is the 1 on the screen right now in the paddock getting that shoe repair. Driver Corey McPherson at her head right now, and they're waiting to get that shoe tacked on Miss Dutton. But that was a pretty nice effort in her first start of the season last week. She had the rail, and she's got the rail again tonight. She got away 4th last week by 8.5 lengths and rallied to be 3rd in 59.3. Corey McPherson was in the seat on that day. Closed it out 29 flat. So not a ton of gate speed, but Miss Dutton rallied really well last week, so I like her for 2nd on my ticket from the rail. She'll be back out in the track in just a moment. Okay, we are still under delay here in race 1. The one Miss Dutton in the paddock, as you can see, getting a shoe repair rate. As you can see right on the screen, the blacksmith is repairing that shoe. Trainer Curry White at her head, and she'll be back on the track in just a moment. Thank you for your patience. Okay, it looks like the shoe is repaired on the one Miss Dutton, and they are hooking the bike up to her now, and she'll be back on the track momentarily. Again, thank you for your patience here in the opener at Red Shores. We'll get underway here as soon as Miss Dutton is back on the track. All right, the one Miss Dutton is back on the track. Better late than never here as we get going on the Thursday night opener. The field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send upstairs for the first time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, we thank our patrons for their patience. A little late to open it up on our first Thursday night. In the first, there's Miss Dutton. Western Lily, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Woodmere Lizzie Sugar Roll, watch your bet, and Shelley Spirit, top of the stretch. They're ready for start. Rough and pacing, I'll bet you I'll beat you, the first one out. Western Lily along the rail to second, third into the turn. That is Woodmere Lizzie. Along the rail, Miss Dutton goes fourth. Fifth up the inside is Sugar Roll. Then between horses, six is Watch Your Bet, followed by the trailer, Shelley Spirit. So the quarter pole bound. I'll bet you I'll beat you in line to Mike McGuigan. the early leader. Western Lily set up for the two-hole ride. Back into third. All alone in there is Woodmere Lizzie. Miss Dutton on the cones fourth. Then in fifth, that's Sugar Roll. Sixth is Watch Your Bet. Trailing the field seventh is Shelley Spirit. 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. They're midway around the upper turn for time one. Approaching on the 3-8. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The leader, Western Lily on her back second. Racing from third, Woodmere Lily. Fourth along the inside is Miss Dutton. Racing from fifth, that is Sugar Roll. And she's edged out. Moving up sixth from the outside is Shelley Spirit. Up the rail seventh, that is Watch Your Bet. They're halfway home in the opener. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The leader, rushing quickly now on the outside. Here's Sugar Roll to challenge that leader. Comfortable second battle. The half went 102 and 4. Just 32 and 4 in the second split. Onward they go, arriving at 5-8. At the rail, the leader, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The challenger on the outside, Sugar Roll, right there in the pocket, third, Western Lily. Then racing from fourth is Woodmere Lily. Racing fifth on the rail is Miss Dutton. Watch Your Bet is six, and off stride goes to 7, Shelley Spirit. So the three-quarters completed in 1:33 and 3. That's 30 and change in the third. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The leader with an eighth of a mile left to go. Second is Western Lily, coming 3 wide third, Miss Dutton. And they're homeward bound in the Thursday night opener. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. In line 2, Mike McGuigan goes all the way. Miss Dutton rallied second. Western Lily held third. And the time for the mile in 2:03 and 2.
All right, driver trainer Mike McGuigan got the fractions he wanted on the front end with I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and she picks up her first win in her 13th career try. She gets it done on the front end for McGuigan. Quarter and 30 was a pretty good quarter on the off track, but then the middle half there in 1:03 and 3, McGuigan lets her out a notch down the stretch, and she fires home in 29 and 4. Pretty nice closing quarter on a track listed 2 seconds off. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You gets her maiden breaking victory here tonight. Plug still in. She looked good for McGuigan in the opener.
I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Now arriving at the first race winner's circle, bay-facing filly, she's 3. By Control the Moment, off the Art Major Dam, Mowat Blue Chip. Only Heather Sheen of Summerside, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. Mike had the filly on top at every call tonight, winning in the off-track to a maiden record of 2:03 and 2. I'll bet you, I'll beat you in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the first race: Miss Dutton was second, Western Lily third. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, the race winner. Woodmere Lizzie was fourth. Sugar Roll finished fifth. Watch Your Bet sixth. Shelley Spirit seventh. Fractions of 30, 102 and 4, 133 and 3, and the mile 203 and 2. From the top, your program reads 231 45 67. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You paid $4.70 to win. The exactor 910, triactor 1120, superfecta was $4.18.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season, and you can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. Okay, there's a quick look at the picks. I'm going to go 2-1-5 in this second race. Post-time picks. Peter McPhee's off and rolling. He had the ice-cold try in the opener. He had a great night on opening night last Saturday as well. So follow along with the post-time picks here as he likes 2-5-3. Classifier's choice 2-5-1. The horses are making their way out onto the track. The post-parade is next.
On the second race post parade, Elm Grove Misty 1. Dave Kelly trains and drives for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Arts Beach number 2 is owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown. David Dowling trains and drives. She's a Comedian 3, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank. Jacob Sweet, trainer-driver. Mockbrook Pro number 4 is owned by Paul Conway of Bonshaw and Zach Conway of Charlottetown. Paul trains, Zach drives. 5 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the top drivers and trainers in Charlottetown.
And there's a look at the top 5 drivers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Young Brady Sweet is leading the way with 13 wins. David Dowling is in second with 11 wins. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes sitting in third with 10 wins. Kenny Murphy is in fourth with 8 wins. And Adam Murner rounds out the top 5 with 7 wins. And over on the trainers side of things, Jeff Holmes leading the way on the trainers side with 14 wins. He is dominating right now. And tied for second is Trevor Hicken, David Dowling, and Jennifer Doyle. They all have 7 wins. All right, 3 away from race 2, and if you're just tuning in, we got a 2-second variant on the track, and now we're making our way out onto the track to pick up my top play here. And at 3-5 on the board right now is the 2 Arts Beach, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, PEI, a 5-year-old mare by Big Risk, trained and driven by David Dowling. A really good second last week, 59-4, sat the pocket. There was soft middle fractions in that race. Timberley Lady put up the fractions, and Arts Beach was in the 2-hole, and they made their way out at the top of the stretch, making their move, but they couldn't get up to get the win. Still raced really well. Closed it out 28-2 to be beaten just a half a length at the wire. So I like Arts Beach to get it done tonight on the front end for Dowling. The chalk right now at 1-2. All right, there's the one, Elm Grove Misty, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Charlene Cipher is the owner. Going to try this mare free-legged this year. She got along okay in the qualifier free-legged. We'll see how she does in the race tonight. She finished 4th in that qualifier, 2:01. She was a one-time winner from 36 tries last year, but a nice effort there last year with that win in 157-2. And if memory serves me right, I think she blew up the toe board on that night. I think she was a long odds, but she is not a big lever, but from the rail, she can get forwardly placed. I don't know how she'll be free-legged if Dave's going to rush her into that first turn or not, but you don't want to count her out when she has the rail and off that qualifier. I think she'll get along okay, but again, the rail is a touchy spot for trotters and free-legged pacers. We'll see how they get along. From post 1, long odds right now, 9-1. Okay, there's the 5, Heather's Pet, and Heather's Pet has an equipment change, going from Z-guide to a check bit, and the hobbles are being let out an inch, going from 55 to 56 inches. I do like her. She was a really nice mare last year. She had 14 of 38 in the top 3, 3 wins from those 38 starts, and she can get off the gate really well, but she learned to come from off the pace. You can see on her lines there 3 starts back. She got away 7th and rallied to be 2nd. And so she's her versatility has kind of grown. She's kind of been a mare that had to leave and get spotted up close to the lead. But last year I really thought she turned a corner where she could be raced from off the pace as well. So we'll see how Corey gets along with Heather's Pet in her first start of the spring meet, right now at 5-1. Okay, it's post time for race 2. The field is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, Arts Beach, she's a comedian. Mockbook Pro, Heather's Pet, compact field of 5. In the second, they're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Arts Beach, the first one out. She's a comedian is second, third up the rail. That's Elm Grove Misty from the outside. Heather's Pet fourth. Early trailer in fifth. That is Mockbook Pro. Round the first turn they go. Arriving at the 8th pole. And the heavy favorite on the engine, Arts Beach for David Dowling. She's a comedian, got away second. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Misty. Heather's Pet goes fourth. And the gapped out trailer in fifth is Mockbook Pro. So the field of 5 arrives at the first quarter mile. Getting them there. That's the 1-9 chalk. Arts Beach. She's a comedian around the turn, goes second. 30-4 was the opening quarter. Gapping out in third, that is Elm Grove Misty. Fourth up the rail is Heather's Pet. And Mockbook Pro sees them all from fifth. Positions are unchanged. They come through the stretch for time 1, approaching the opening half mile. And Arts Beach have them halfway home in the second. She's a comedian continuing second. Third, that is Elm Grove Misty. Heather's Pet in fourth. Mockbook Pro continuing to trail fifth at the midway point in 101-4. Still straight alignment as they move around the paddock turn for the second time. It's Arts Beach arriving at the 5/8, the leader. She's a comedian is second. Here comes Heather's Pet now to pick up third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Misty, and the trailer fifth is Mockbook Pro. Here comes the 3/4. It's next. Arts Beach by 2. Heather's Pet on the outside is now second. She's a comedian riding the rail third. Elm Grove Misty fourth, and Mockbook Pro is fifth. The 3/4 in 1:33 flat, approaching the 7/8. Arts Beach is trying to see it through. She's a comedian is second. Third on the outside is Heather's Pet. Down the stretch they come. Arts Beach almost there. She's a comedian. Elm Grove Misty, Heather's Pet. Arts Beach takes Dowling all the way. She's a comedian was second. Rallying up third is Elm Grove Misty. 2-0. 2-4.
Arts Beach does deliver as the chalk choice for David Dowling, put on the front end. Getting up to the quarter there, 30-4. A nice middle half breather for this one as well. 101-4 to the half, 133 flat to the 3/4. Kicked it out, 29-4 on the end of it to get the job done, and picking up her fourth career win. She gets it done over. She's a comedian, and rallying late was the free-legged mare Elm Grove Misty, but Arts Beach gets it done in the second for Dowling. A nice trip here tonight on the off track, 2:02 and 4.
On her way to the second race winner's circle, the 2 is Arts Beach, bay-pacing mare. She's 5 by Big Risk off the Art Major Dam for the Glory, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, bred by Andrew Hilty from Apple Creek, Ohio, trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. She goes on top all the way in 2:02 and 4. Arts Beach delivers in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Elm Grove Misty third. Arts Beach the race winner. She's a Comedian was second. Mockbrook Pro finished fifth. Heather's Pat fourth. Fractions of 30 and 4, 101 and 4, 133, and the mile 202 and 4. In review 312, 54. Arts Beach 220. The Exactor 940. Tractor 2210. The Superfecta $3. Early Daily Double returning 470. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to downgrade the track conditions now to sloppy, and there will be a 3-second variant. Track condition goes sloppy with a 3-second variant.
Red Shores is pleased to announce that O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen is officially opened. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. And you can view the new menu and more on our website at Redshores.ca/O'Brien's. And the place looks great down there.
Maiden Pacers on the third race parade. Sensational Gal 1 is owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jules Barrio driving. Roll with Race number 2, owned by Adam Murner, Wade McDonald, Tyler Link, and Jeremy Hoffman, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Woodmere Kennedy 3 is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. First Philly Chip 4 is owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 is Sundance Sealster, owned by David Mercer, Wayne McGee, and Joseph Lewis, Nova Scotia, trained by Wayne McGee, driven by Brody McPhee. 6 is Magnificent Mia, owned by Michael Collins of Charlottetown, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. Number 7 is Oh My Beautiful Daisy, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated and Atlantic Racing Daisy Group, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Kenny Murphy. 3 minutes to post time. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is slated for Saturday, May 25th, here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes introduces the drivers next.
Yeah, I can't wait for this event. Todd Treitz is going to be a part of the show. Arden Mofford, Corey McPherson, Paul Langell, Kenny Murphy, Mark Campbell, David Dowling, and Redmond Doucette. Those are your top 8 drivers competing in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship right here at Red Shores, Saturday, May 25th. Post time is 6 p.m. All right, 2 away from race 3, and the judges have downgraded the track now off 3 seconds. So keep that in mind as you're making your wagers here in this third race out onto the track. And there is my top pick, the one Sensational Gal, 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, owned by JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall. Nick Oakes, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio doing the driving. Nice qualifier there in 2:02.1. with the Maritime Magic Man aboard. Nice, sharp closing quarter that day as well. 28-2, converting from that pocket trip to get it done by a head over Redland Peaches. So Sensational Gal with the pole position here tonight. I think she could get her first win of her career. 2-5 currently. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 3, and there's the 4 first filly chip warming up for Corey McPherson, and first filly chip making an equipment change, going from chin strap to a bar bit. So chin strap to a bar bit for the 4 first filly chip, and that bar bit just kind of a addition to the bridle, and it hooks up to the overcheck, and it's going to kind of make her head go out a little further and help her maybe breathe a little better. She might be tucking her neck a little too much, and so they add the bar bit there to kind of stretch her head out a little there so she can breathe better, and hopefully that'll help her. We'll see if those changes make a difference. She's a 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, Curry White the trainer, and again Corey McPherson going to do the driving here tonight. A nice effort last time out, 4th in 2:01.1. Kenny Arsenault was on board that day, 30-2 closing quarter, and a nice closing quarter in the qualifier of 29 flat. First filly chip, 7-2 currently. There's the 5 Sundance Sealster. A couple of sharp qualifiers over there at Northside Downs for trainer Wayne McGeen. He's shipping over here with Sundance Sealster, putting Brody McPhee on board. Ryan Campbell was the driver in the qualifiers. Second by a half length in 2:04.1. The 3-year-old daughter of Big Jim looked good in that last qualifier. Wayne co-owns along with David Mercer and Joseph Lewis. 6-1 currently on the board as the horses are moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The countdown clock is in. It's post time for the 3rd. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sensational Gal, Roll With Reese, Woodmere Kennedy. First filly chip, Sundance Sealster, Magnificent Mia. Oh, my beautiful daisies outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing, Sensational Gal at the rail is leading them out. Second, that is Woodmere Kennedy coming up 3 wide. First, Philly Chip, then towards the rails around the turn, Roll with Reese. To get away, fifth is Sundance Sealster, then sixth, Magnificent Mia. And the early trailer, Oh My Beautiful Daisy, is seventh. Along the backstretch to go, and the post-time favorites on the engineer. That is Sensational Gal for Barrio. Second, along that inside, as they pass by that opening quarter mile, is first Philly Chip. Racing a third is Roll with Reese back into fourth. Woodmere Kennedy gapping out in fifth is Sundance Sealster. Then the sixth one is Magnificent Mia. Trailing seventh, Oh My Beautiful Daisy, 29. And 3 open this one up. A solid opening quarter for Maiden Pacers as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Sensational Gal. Sticking right with the leader. Second is first Philly Chip. Back into third is Roll with Reese. On the move on the outside, there goes Magnificent Mia to take over fourth. Fifth up the rail is Woodmere Kennedy. Going outside in sixth, Sundance Sealster. Trailing the field, Oh My Beautiful Daisy. 1 minute and 2 was the half mile. They're on the backstretch for time 2, going to 3/4, led by Sensational Gal. In the 2-hole, first Philly Chip. From the outside, moving on to take third, Magnificent Mia. Fourth up the rail is Roll with Reese. On the outside, Sundance Sealster. She's fifth. At the rail, Woodmere Kennedy sixth. Oh My Beautiful Daisy is seventh. 3/4 up in 1:32 and 2 on the turn for the final time. Arriving at the 7/8, 3 lengths the best. Turning home, Sensational Gal. Second is first Philly Chip. Magnificent Me on the outside third. Oh, Barrio toys with them here. Sensational Gal goes all the way. Second, that'll go to first Philly Chip, and up third, Magnificent Mia. 2-0, 1 and 4.
What a nice effort here from this 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry. That Sensational Gal getting it done on the front end from post 1 for the Maritime Magic Man. He is sitting chilly down the lane under wraps. This filly was in the stretch for trainer Nick Oakes. He had her good tonight, and she was ready to rock off that winning qualifier there. Nice effort here on the off track. Getting down to the half in 1 minute 2/5, but then got that nice breather in the 3rd quarter and then stepped it up a notch and paced home really well down the stretch. 2:01 and 4. Plug still in. She looked good. Back in the winner's circle next with Sensational Gal.
Here comes Sensational Gal to the 3rd race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by Roll With It Harry off the Big Jim Dam quick decision. Owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale, trained by Nick Oakes. Jill Barrio put the filly on top at every call. She'll go to a maiden record of 2:01 and 4. Sensational Gal, wires the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Sensational Gal, the winner. Roll with Reese, fourth. Woodmere Kennedy was fifth. First Philly Chip finished second. Sundance Sealster, sixth. Magnificent Mia was third. Oh, My Beautiful Daisy, seventh. Fractions were 29 and 3. 1 minute 2. 132 and 2. And the mile went 2:01 and 4. In review, 145, 26, 37. Sensational Gal returning 360. Exactor 660. Triactor 2890. Superfecta 1559.
Park After Dark proudly presents the Hoedown live at the East Link Center. Join us on Saturday, June 15th for toe tap and knee slap and good time, followed by an after party with Lawrence Maxwell and the Good Old Boys. And tickets are $25 plus taxes and fees. And for more details and tickets, go to eastlinkcenterpei.com. Okay, we are 5 away from race 4. The horses are moving in the paddock and making their way out onto the track. There's a quick look at our picks for the upcoming 4th race. I'm going to go 5-1-2 post time picks. Peter McPhee, red hot tonight, 3 for 3, looking to go 4 for 4. He likes 5-1-4 in here. And again, the horses are moving in the paddock. The post parade is next.
Fern Hill Indigo will lead the 4th race on parade. Over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 2, Redland Peaches, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. J.J. Amelia 3, owned by Jared and James Perot from Stratford. Jared does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Timberley Lady 4, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. 5 is Elm Grove Red Wine, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling, the trainer-driver. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Atlantic Classic sale is scheduled for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Kurt has more details on that sale.
That's right, Vance. The 2024 Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds starting at 11:30 a.m. and entries are open from May 1st to May 31st. And enter consignment online at peiharnessracing.ca or call 902-569-1682. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Two minutes to post before a race 4, and this is a 5 horse field, and our top play in here is the 5. We all like the 5 in here. Elm Grove Red Wine, Jim Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling all share ownership. This 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Tara coming out of the David Dowling stable. He's the trainer and driver. She was a one-time winner from 7 tries last year, but she was 6 for 7 in the top 3 and made a little over 11,000 with that mark of 157 and 2. She is 1 second from 3 tries so far in 2024, and she's making her spring meet debut tonight off that impressive qualifier there where she was second by a head in 58-4 to Freeman's Legacy. She closed it out on that date, 29 flat. She is post 5 here tonight, but I think she will go right down the road and get it done. 5-2 currently. Elm Grove Red Wine will have some inside speed to contend with. Fern Hill Indigo is leaving from the rail for Brody McPhee, trained by Tom Weatherby and owned by the Next Generation stable of Stratford on the front end in the qualifier there. Sharp qualifier in 59-2, 28-2 final panel. She's a one-time winner from 5 tries last year. And again, she is another one making her spring meet debut, and she has a great starting spot. She looks revved up in post parade. We'll see if Brody decides to step on the gas off the wings or take a pocket trip. He's got some options from post one, but either way you cut it, I think she's got a real good shot at getting the job done off that impressive qualifier. Fernhill Indigo, 5-2. Well, we just watched Sensational Gal romp in that last race. The one that was second by head, that's Redland Peaches, leaving from post 2 in this race out of the Mike McGuigan stable. 3-year-old filly by McWickett, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. And off that qualifier of 2:02 and 1 sharp closing quarter, 28 and 4, I got to think she's going to be part of this ticket from this inside draw. Winning efforts in both tries last year, going 2 for 2, sharp closing quarters as well. So we'll see how they do from post 2, but getting some attention right now at 8-5. Elm Grove Red Wine getting all the attention on the tote board. Currently even money now, 1-2 as the filly mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 4. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Fernhill Indigo, Redland Peaches, JJ Amelia, Timberly Lady, and Elm Grove Red Wine. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, and the first one out is Timberly Lady. At the rail, that's Fernhill Indigo. And from the outside third is Elm Grove Red Wine. The fourth one as they make the turn, Redland Peaches, and the early trailer, JJ Amelia. At the eighth pole, that'll be Timberly Lady for Jacob Sweet. On the lead in the early going. Closing up second is Fernhill Indigo, and right out of the 2-hole as McPhee right lines her and sending her on to take over the lead as they arrive at the quarter. Fernhill Indigo cleared. Second is Timberly Lady. Back into third is Elm Grove Red Wine. The fourth one around the turn is Redland Peaches. Trailing the field, JJ Amelia, 29 and 4. Open this one up. On past the 3/8 pole they go. And on the point, that is Fernhill Indigo. Here comes Elm Grove Red Wine. She's underway in the outside second. Third up the rail is Timberly Lady. Moving up fourth on the outside, Redland Peaches. Now the trailer along the rail, JJ Amelia. So the new leader at the midway point, Elm Grove Red Wine, and David Dowling the half in a minute. And a 1/5. Second is Fernhill Indigo from the outside. Redland Peaches advancing third. Fourth up the rail is Timberly Lady, followed by the trailer, JJ Amelia. On the back stretch they go. 3/4 the next station. The leader at the rail is Elm Grove Red Wine. At her wheel is Redland Peaches. In the pocket third, Fernhill Indigo. Fourth on the outside, Timberly Lady. The gapped out trailer, JJ Amelia. 3/4 up in one. 31 and 4. They round the turn for the final time with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's Elm Grove Red Wine by 2. Fernhill Indigo is second. Racing from third. On the outside is Timberly Lady. Deep stretch now. Elm Grove Red Wine on the outside, hanging on, closing right up late. That was Fernhill Indigo. May look at a win picture in here. 2-0, 1 and 3.
I'm with you, Vance. I think we might have to look at a win photo. Looked like the 5 Elm Grove Red Wine was home and cool down the stretch, but late in the mile, the 1 Fernhill Indigo, who made her move to the front just as they were going to the quarter pole, as Timberley Lady shot off the gate and Jacob Sweet got to the front, released Fernhill Indigo, and then Elm Grove Red Wine came calling at 3/8, got to the front. Fernhill Indigo sat 2. She's going to make a move here up the pass lane. We'll see what they got posted here, but it looks like they got the 1 posted in the photo. We'll wait to see the official results and Vance's announcement here, but it looks like the 1 does scoot up the inside and snatch the victory away from the 5 Elm Grove Red Wine. 1-5-4 unofficially here in the 4th.
That's correct, Kurt. In that win photo, it is the 1 Fernhill Indigo. A late surge up the inside gets her to the winner's circle here in the 4th. That's number 1, Fernhill Indigo, pacing Black Philly 3 by Malicious off the Arch Place stem. Noble Ellen over the Next Generation Stable Stratford, bred by Brian McLeod from Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee takes her to victory in 2:01 and 3. Fernhill Indigo in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 4th race. Fernhill Indigo the winner, Redland Peaches 4th, JJ Amelia 5th, Timberley Lady 3rd, Elm Grove Red Wine 2nd. They went 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 131 and 4, and the mile 2:01 and 3. In review, 1:45, 3:2. Fernhill Indigo 660 to win. Exactor 1240, Triactor 3050, Superfecta 581.
Okay, driver Mark Campbell going to be participating in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship coming up on Saturday, May 25th. He's one of the 8 drivers competing, and take a look at those 2023 stats. Pretty incredible. 776 starts. He had 203 wins, 105 seconds, and 98 thirds. $648,328 made, and a UDRS of 378. Pretty incredible numbers. He's going to be a major threat in that driver's challenge. Again, it comes up on Saturday, May 25th at 6 p.m. There's a look at that tight win photo from race number 4, where Fernhill Indigo gets up the inside and snatches the victory away from the 5 Elm Grove Red Wine. Thanks to the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission for that photo.
Fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five. Lady Willow won, owned by Colin Shepherd and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin drives. Plenty of Purple 2, owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 3 is Scratch. The 4 is Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan, training and driving. 5 Downtown Tonight, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown, Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Adam Murner. Rosie All Over, number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Bradley. Roll With It Darling, number 7, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace, tonight Mark Campbell. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High Five. And again, we thank our friends from Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam in the 5th. I'm on to the 2, Plenty of Purple, and what a difference a year has made for this filly, Kurt. 6 starts last year. Never made the podium, and she absolutely jogged here in her 3-year-old debut. Last week winning by 7 and 58-1, going back to her to win tonight. Going to the 7, Roll With It Darling, gets Campbell tonight from the 7 hole. Now make it number 6 behind the gate with the scratch of the 3. Like 1, Lady Willow for 3rd, using the 4, Freaky Fanny 4th. Closing out the Super High Five with the 5, Downtown Tonight. From the boot, 27145. Kurt, your choices.
Yes, Vance, I'm pretty close to you. I got the same 5, just a little different order with the second and third horse. I do like Plenty of Purple for the reasons you mentioned, running off the screen last time out, winning by 7 and 58-1. So I like her on top with Barrio. I do like Lady Willa for second on the rail for Colin. Shepard was a good 4th in that qualifier, out pretty much the entire mile in that qualifier. I'm going to throw the 7 in, roll with it, Darling, and Campbell for 3rd. Freaky Fanny for 4th, and the 5 Downtown Tonight for 5th. So I'm going to go 2-1-7, 4-5. Vance Cameron going with 2-7-1, 4-5 in our super high 5. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 5. Nice price on Lady Willa right now from the rail at 4-1. She's going to be a major threat in here. I think she's going to get a good trip following maybe Plenty of Purple and Barrio, who is currently the favorite now at 6-5. Scratched is the 3 Starship Beauty. I did like her as well, but she is scratched, so that changes things a little bit. The 4, 5-2 right now, Freaky Fanny. Downtown Tonight at 5-1. You're also getting 5-1 on Rosie All Over, and Roll with It Darling at 9-2. And that is the field for the 5th. It is our first super high 5 of the evening. The horses are getting close. The gate is moving up into position. It'll be post time in just a moment. Okay, the countdown clock is in for race 5, our first super high 5 of the evening, and the field is lining up. In behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lady Willa. Plenty of Purple, Freaky Fanny. Downtown Tonight, Rosie All Over, and a Roll With It, Darling. Fifth race, first super high five of the night, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Off stride goes the two, Plenty of Purple. Into the turn they go with a host of levers at the rail. That's Lady Willa. Far outside, and that's four deep. Is a Roll With It, Darling going up. Racing towards the inside for third is Freaky Fanny. From the outside, fourth. That is Downtown Tonight. Rosie All Over got away fifth. And a heavy, and I mean heavy favorite, Plenty of Purple. After that early miscue, has a lot of work to do. As they arrive at the opening quarter, Roll With It, Darling and Campbell. They're on the point off at 29. And four opener. Second is Lady Willow round the turn in third. That is Freaky Fanny. Fourth along the inside, Downtown Tonight, racing from fifth. That's Rosie All Over and playing catch-up, and she has caught them. That is Plenty of Purple, trailing six. Looking for a big-time second panel breather in here. Roll With It, Darling is the leader at the half mile. Second is Lady Willard. There goes Freaky Fanny to the outside third. Downtown Tonight fourth. Rosie All Over fifth. Plenty of Purple is sixth. 102 and 3. They did back it up in the second panel. Over to the 5/8 pole and Roll With It, Darling is the leader on Lady Willa. From the outside in third, Freaky Fanny, fourth on the rail. Downtown Tonight, Plenty of Purple is taken over fifth. Now the trailer, that is Rosie All Over. They're over to three-quarters next. And Roll With It, Darling is the leader. At her wheel is Freaky Fanny, Lady Willa third. Plenty of Purple has made the ground up. She's there on the outside fourth. 3/4 and 1. 34 and 2. Turning for home. Roll With It, Darling is opening it up late. Lady Willa is second, way wide third. Plenty of Purple, Freaky Fanny fourth. On the wire next, and here's Roll With It, Darling for Mark Campbell. Freaky Fanny came back on second. Lady Willa third. Time for the mile in 2:0. 3 and 3.
Well, we were giving you Mark Campbell's stats for 2023, and he's off and rolling here in 2024. What a nice win this was with the 7 Roll With It, Darling, 3-year-old filly by Roll With It, Harry. Campbell on board tonight, and he makes no mistakes, sending her right down the road from post 7, getting it done, putting up fractions 29 and 4.5, 102 and 3, 134 and 2, kicking home in 29 and 1 for a nice mile on the off track of 2:03 and 3, and the unofficial super high five is 74125. Congrats if you were able to connect on our super high five here in the 5th.
A Roll With It, Darling arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Pacing filly 3, but roll with it, Harry. From the Estrellas Dam, Darling Jane, owned by Shirlene O'Brien. From Campbellton, bred by Christina Leckie. Devin Wallace, he is the trainer. And Mark Campbell went along for the ride. 2-0, 3-3. Roll with it, Darling, in the Super High 5. Now, the official results in race 5, Lady Willa third, Plenty of Purple fourth, Starship Beauty was scratched, Freaky Fanny second, Downtown Tonight fifth, Rosie All Over sixth, A Roll With It, Darling, the race winner. Went 29 4, 102 3, 134 2, and the mile 203 3. From the top, your program reads 3-4 scratch, 2-5, 6-1. Roll With It, Darling, paid $13.50. The exactor, $158.30. The triactor honored the ticket 7-4 all at $365.90. And the super high 5 out there at $152.85.
Red Shores is now accepting applications for the 2024 Gold Cup Ambassadors, and information can be found at Career Beacon, and all applications must be submitted by May 12th, and applicants must be 19 years of age when applying for the Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador program. Horses are making their way out onto the track for race number 6. Post time picks going with 5-4-2. He's having a really good night. Peter McPhee is. He likes the 5 on top. I'm going to go with 4-1-5. I like the 4 Elm Grove Mistress to get it done for driver David Dowling. And they are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Sixth race enters the track on Post Parade. Woodmere Roll Lily number 1 is owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Conditioned by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Venom Jackie number 2 is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Kent Livingston. Jeff is the trainer. Mark Campbell. Outrageous Style number 3 owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Elm Grove Mistress 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 is Rosetown Mary, owned by Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 3 minutes of wagering time in race number 6. It's the start of the on-track Pick 5. Players must have their ballots in before the start of this 6th race.
Governor's Plate Race Week will be here before you know it. The eliminations are on July 14th, and the Governor's Plate Week runs from July 16th to the 20th, and the 56th running of the Governor's Plate is Saturday, July 20th, and a new post time of 4 p.m., and it's proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. All right, this is a really solid group of 5 mares going to battle in this 6th race. I gave the nod to the 4 Elm Grove Mistress. She raced really good last week for Damian McClellan. Left from post 5, and she used that great early speed that she has to get spotted up close to the lead. She ended up 3rd in 2 minutes 4/5. Chelsky was on the front and put the brakes on in the middle portion of that mile, so this mare ended up 3rd on that day. Could be a different story here tonight. I think Dowling's going to use her great gate speed to get off to the front, maybe, and maybe he decides to cut it here tonight and get the fractions he wants on the front end. We'll see how it shakes out, but I love the price right now. 5-1 on the 4 Elm Grove Mistress, and her trainer, Jen Doyle, is off to another fantastic start. She was the trainer of the year last year. And so far this year, she's got 7 wins from 38 starts. This mare is owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. And again, I love that price right now, 5-1. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 6. A mare that Elm Grove Mistress has battled with a lot over the last number of years is the 1 Woodmere Roll Lily. They've been racing against each other and very competitive against each other. Woodmere Roll Lily has the inside here today. She's another mare that has great gate speed. She's out of the Melissa Rennie stable. Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston share ownership. This mare is now 7 years old, and Murner will do the driving from post 1 here tonight. A nice qualifier there, second to I'm a Looker 2. And then prior to that, look who got the best of her in the 4 tries last year, January and December. It was Elm Grove Mistress. So we'll see how they do here tonight against each other. But they're always a very competitive duo on the track. 2-1 currently on Woodmere, a Roll Lily.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $360. Winning number is going to be H1667982. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $360, H1667982. Good luck.
And I'm really excited to see how this mare does here this year at Red Shores. Rosetown Mary, the 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui. She had a really fantastic sophomore campaign, banking over 40,000, 9 wins from 24 starts, a mark of 54-4 at Summerside. She finished the year in the preferred 1 mares last race on December 2nd, 2023, and she was a good third in there against some pretty nice mares like Sugar Bowl and Tobin's Brownie. Looked good in the qualifier there, second by nose, closing it out 28-1 beside Chelsea. So we'll see how they do here from post 5 in their spring meet debut. But Corey McPherson loves this mare, and for good reason. She's been great over the last number of years. A homebred for McPherson. They have post 5 at 2-1, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Bedham Jackie, Outrageous Style, Elm Grove Mistress, and Rosetown Mary. That compact field of 5 mares. 6th race up on the gate, top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out Woodmere Roll Lily, Bedham Jackie, and Elm Grove Mistress. That trio are firing around the turn. 4th one is Outrageous Style, and Rosetown Mary is 5th. Oh, a little to it and add it and to it on the front end. Wow! 3 wide. The leader, Elm Grove Mistress. Up the inside, that is Bedham Jackie. 3rd one, Woodmere Roll Lily. They're sitting up on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Oh, Elm Grove Mistress got mighty steppy. 27-4 in the slop. Boom! Just like that. The fired up leader, Bedham Jackie and Campbell. 2nd along the rails. They move off the turn of Woodmere Roll Lily. On the move, 3rd. Outrageous Style is underway. 4th on the cones. That's Elm Grove Mistress trailing the field. Rosetown Mary is 5th. New leader by the half mile. Outrageous Style is taken over for Berrio. 58-4. The big-time opener got a second panel breather of just 31 seconds on the back stretch for time 2. It's Outrageous Style, the leader by 2. Bedham Jackie is 2nd. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd. There goes Rosetown Mary to the outside, and she's coming 4th. Now the trailer, Elm Grove Mistress. We are under an inquiry in here. 3/4 in the books. Outrageous Style was there in 1:29. Rosetown Mary, the hard closer now, is at her wheel turning home. Up 3rd on the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily with Bedham Jackie and Elm Grove Mistress. Down the stretch they come, and Rosetown Mary blows them away here. In line to Corey McPherson. 2nd is Outrageous Style. Woodmere Roll Lily is 3rd in 1:58.4. The judges' inquiry involves the conduct of race number 6 going to the opening quarter.
Well, the track conditions not ideal for the 4 Elm Grove Mistress. She was steppy behind the gate, and David had to grab her up, and they were 3 wide around the first turn. And then she got steppy again there going up to the quarter pole, and he had to take her back into a 3-hole. As Bedham Jackie won at the front here tonight, Mark Campbell, and they paid a big price, 27-4. And as he was trying to get a breather in the second quarter, the 3 Outrageous Style and Barrio pounced on him, got to the lead, and they were cutting it for a little bit until Rosetown Mary. Wow, what an effort here in her first start of the spring meet. Wow, did she toy with them. Coming from off the pace, Corey and Rosetown Mary, they reel in the field in an impressive 158-4. The track is listed 3 seconds off. That's quite a trip here tonight in her debut. I mentioned prior to the race, I'm excited to see what she does this summer. Well, that was a great debut and maybe a preview for what we're in store for from the 5 Rosetown Mary this summer. Again, hold on to all tickets as we are under an inquiry in the 6th.
Here's Rosetown Mary arriving at the 6th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Pang Shui from the Modern Art Dam. Brody's Leona, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson, the trainer-driver, the mile in 158-4. Rosetown Mary in the 6th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry. They're taking a look at race in action as they head to the quarter pole.
The results of the 6th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results now in race 6. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd, Bedham Jackie 4th, Outrageous Style 2nd, Elm Grove Mistress 5th, Rosetown Mary the race winner, fractions 27-4, 58-4, 129, and the mile 158-4. In review 342, 51. Rosetown Mary 680, Exactor 6750, Triactor 181.90. Superfactor was 23.76.
Okay, Red Shores at Summerside Raceway is opening day on Monday, May 20th. Post time, 1 p.m., and it's featuring the $2,000 guaranteed aisle pick 5 low 15% takeout, and it's on races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, on Monday, May 20th, Summerside's opening day, and then check the post time. It is at 1 p.m. Okay, 6 away from race 7. Horses are getting ready to make their way out onto the track. And here's a look at our picks for the upcoming 7th race. If you can't beat them, join them, is what I'm doing here. Joining post-time picks and Peter McPhee. We are matching strides. 2-1-4. He's having quite a night. I think he has maybe 4 or 5 winners out of 6 races so far. Maybe 4 winners out of 6. Pretty awesome night for Peter McPhee and his post-time picks. Classifiers choices 2, 1, 3. We're all on board. The Real Princess and Mitch Downey currently 3-2 on the board. The 1's taking some money as well at 9-5, and the 4 is the current slight choice at 6-5, and that is Woodmere Heather M making her PEI debut. She had some time in Saratoga, did quite well. She's back home on the island. We'll see how she does for the new connections. The horses are moving in the paddock. Post parade is next.
Atlantic Star will lead the 7th race on parade, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Mike McGuigan driving. The Real Princess number 2 is owned and driven by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, conditioned by Ellen Stevenson. The owners are Brett, Joel, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Brett LeBlanc trains and drives. Number 3, Bump in the Road. 4, Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 5, It's Up to You, is owned by Mark Land and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky does the training and the drive goes to Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to 7th race, post time. Back to the broadcast desk, and Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race number 1, it was I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and Mike McGuigan going right down the road. They got the fractions they wanted here tonight, 102 and 4 to the half. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 2. They got it done for a maiden break and victory. 312 was the ticket, and it paid $11.20. In race number 2, it was the 2 Arts Beach and David Dowling getting it done. They delivered as the chalk favorite. It was a nice effort on the off track, and it was a 2-3-1 triactor ticket, and it paid $22.10. And then in race 3 tonight, pure domination from the 1 Sensational Gal and driver Gilles Barrio. They went right down the road, half in a minute, 2, 132 and 2. Nice mile, 2:01 and 4, and the 146 try paid $28.90. And then in race 4, it looked like the 5 Elm Grove Red Wine had the win, but the pocket sitter, Fernhill Indigo, is going to reach up at the wire and snatch that victory away and get it done. Fernhill Indigo gets it done on the front end in 2:01 and 3, and the 1:54 try paid $30.50. And then in race 5, it was the super high 5, and someone had it. It was out there. 74125 was the ticket. It paid $152.85. It was Roll with It Darling and Campbell going right down the road on the off track in 2:03 and 3. And then in race 6, we just watched an impressive performance from Rosetown Mary in her spring meet debut. She got away at the back of the pack, and she's going to collar the field here, get it done easily in 1:58 and 4. Rosetown Mary gets it done in her debut. 531 ticket, paid a nice ticket at $181.90. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. There's the 2, the Real Princess, as we make our way out onto the track for race 7. Just a minute to go before post time. We all know what a great filly this was here in the Maritimes. Well, Mitch Downey brought her back to the Maritimes, and she's been racing quite well for him. I liked that trip last time out. It was a good tightener in 2:01 and 1, 28 flat final panel up at the non-winners of 22:01 the last 5, dropping down to the non-winners of 14:51. Drawing inside here tonight. I think she is the class of the field and could get it done on the front end maybe. We'll see what kind of trip they work out, but I like her to get it done. 9-5 currently. Atlantic Star moving off the Lasix program. She had been racing on Lasix, qualified without it. On the front end, 4th by 3/4 of a length at the wire, 2:01 and 1. Closed home well, 29 flat. They have the rail here tonight. Mike McGuigan is the driver for owner Mike Pollard of Stratford. Jen Doyle, the trainer. They have great gate speed, so I'm looking for Mike to bust off the wings and control his trip. We'll see if he wants on the front end or maybe a pocket ride here tonight for her first start. We'll see in a moment. But Atlantic Star is definitely one of the mares you don't want to leave off your ticket. Even money currently. There's the 4 Woodmere Heather M back home. Danny Bird is the owner from Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle now the trainer. Had been racing in Saratoga. Shows a couple wins at the bottom of the card. One on the front end, one from off the pace. I remember her here last summer. She was in for a price tag and was racing quite well at a level. I think it was an optional 6,000 claimer at that time last year. She handled that crew quite well last summer, and she looks like she's been racing well down at Saratoga. She's up in class, as far as I'm concerned, at the non-winners of 14:51 here tonight. So I put her in the show spot. I go 2-1-4 in here. Good luck with your picks as the countdown clock is in. It's post time for the 7th. And the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Atlantic Star, the Real Princess, bumping the road. Woodmere Heather M, it's up to you. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing along the rail, it's Atlantic Star to lead them out. Second is the Real Princess. Third into the turn, bumping the road. Away 4th is Woodmere Heather M. It's up to you. Will trail 5th, and they're in programmed order by the 8th pole. Atlantic Star in line to Mike McGuigan on that early lead. The Real Princess away 2nd. 3rd on the cones is bumping the road. Back into 4th is Woodmere Heather M. Trailing the field 5th. It's up to you. So they arrive at got that opening quarter in this compact field of 5. Won't see a whole lot of action here in the early going, as the leader is Atlantic Star off of 31 seconds. Opening quarter. Racing second, the Real Princess. Around the turn, bumping the road third. Fourth is Woodmere Heather M. It's Up to You fifth. In straight alignment towards the half mile with positions unchanged. They're led to the midway point by Atlantic Star. She's halfway home. Second, the Real Princess. Bumping the road continues third with Woodmere Heather M. And It's Up to You. They were halfway home in 102 and 3. Around the paddock turn for the second time they go, approaching on the 5-8. Left with the lead, Atlantic Star. Second is the Real Princess. At the rail, bumping the road third. Fourth on the outside, Woodmere Heather M. It's Up to You, continuing to trail the 3/4 up next. Atlantic Star will get them there. Racing from second, the Real Princess. Bumping the road third. Woodmere Heather M on the outside fourth. It's Up to You fifth. 3/4 in 1:33 and 1. Good rating by McGuigan. Can he get her home at the 7-8? She leads by 2. Atlantic Star is homeward bound. The Real Princess is second. Woodmere Heather M bumping the road. It's Up to You. They land on the line next. Atlantic Star. The Real Princess got there in the final strides for Dr. Downey. Then Atlantic Star, maybe It's Up to You. The mile 2:03. Bullet.
Well, the Real Princess knows how to get it done, and what a dreamy trip she had here tonight for her second start of the spring meet, tracking along in the 2-hole behind Atlantic Star, who wanted to set up shop on the front end. Mike gave this mare a perfect drive here tonight on the front end, perfect fractions, 102 and 3, 133 and 1. But the Real Princess picks up a win number 24 of her career. She gets it done on the outside down the stretch, reaching up in the final strides to nail it on the line over Atlantic Star, and a nice late rally from It's Up to You and Campbell. So it's a 2-1-5 unofficially here in the 7th. The Real Princess and Downey will be back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes the Real Princess to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare 5, A Source of Pride, off the Art Major Dam. Devilishly good. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey is in the driver's seat. Mare bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington, trained by Alan Stevenson. The mile 2:03, the Real Princess in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Atlantic Star was second. The Real Princess, the race winner. Bump in the Road, fourth. Woodmere Heather M finished fifth and had broken equipment. It's Up to You was third. They went 31, 102 and 3, 133 and 1, and the mile in 203. From the top, your program reads 21453. The Real Princess, $5 to win. The Exactor was $8.50, Triactor $51.60, Superfecta $14.50.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. We're sliding in the picks quickly there to take a look at the picks for this upcoming 8th race as the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. I'm going 5-1-4, post-time picks 4-2-5, and classifier's choice is 2-5-4. They are making their way out onto the track. The post parade is next.
Eighth race on post parade, Catch a Few Rays, number 1, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan driving. Bet on Yourself, number 2, is owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. Critique, number 3, is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey does the driving, trained by Alan Stevenson. I Can Do It, number 4, is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, driven by Mark Campbell. Kay's Rider, number 5. The owners are Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadden. Todd trains and drives. Number 6, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Vaughn Doyle trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's Eighth race, the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, set for Saturday, August 17th, here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Prince Edward Island summers, breathtaking scenery, beautiful beaches, and warm hospitality all can be found here. PEI is a special place with a special race, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 65th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
This is the greatest Gold Cup and Saucer of all time!
The excitement, the crowd, the atmosphere.
Smooth, Lou, and the Shepherd brothers, they win the Gold Cup and Saucer!
The tradition, the spotlight, and a purse of $100,000.
Showtime!
Only in Prince Edward Island, only at Red Shores. The one and only Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and the Drive to 65.
Okay, time has run out to get a ticket here on race 8. I like a 514 in here. I'm going to go with Kay's rider and driver trainer Todd Walsh. Second start back. The first start back was a first up bid, and they flattened out late in the mile. So I think she'll be a little tighter this week. I'm going to take a shot at her at long odds at 8-1. I also like the one Catch a Few Rays leading from the rail at 9-2. For McClellan, and then I'm going to close it out with I Can Do It and Mark Campbell. I Can Do It is Peter McPhee's value play of the night. He nailed the value play on Saturday night, so if you want to take a shot at I Can Do It, nice price at 5-1. Peter likes 4-2-5 in here. The field is making their way up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 8. Okay, the countdown clock is in advance as I send it up to you. Peter McPhee having quite a night with the post-time picks. I think he's got 6 of 7 maybe tonight.
Well, he's right up there in the top handicappers for Island Racing occurred. No surprise to me. Having a good night, Mr. McPhee, and his picks here at Charlottetown. It's the 8th race, and they are on the gate. Catch a few rays. Bet on yourself. Critique. I Can Do It. Kay's Rider. J.J. Kinley. A half a dozen of them here in the 8th. Post time. The rough and pacing Bet on Yourself will leave on the rail. Catch a few rays right with them. Third one to the turn. That's Critique. To get away 4th, I Can Do It. Then it's Kay's Rider in 5th. Early trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. So Barrio will clear the lead with the post-time favorite, Bet on Yourself, leading them by 2. Second is Catch a Few Rays, racing from 3rd, Critique. 4th along the inside is I Can Do It. Cage Rider has 5th. Early trailer in 6th, J.J. Kinley. They're over to the opening quarter mile, and Bet on Yourself is the fraction setter. 31 and 1 open this one up. Racing from 2nd is Catch a Few Rays. Around the turn, Critique has 3rd. I Can Do It 4th. Kay's Rider 5th. J.J. Kinley is 6th. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch, and they have the half mile in their sights. And it's Bet on Yourself, the midway point leader, leading it by 2.5. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Critique continues 3rd with I Can Do It 4th. Kay's Rider in 5th. J.J. Kinley is 6th. Positions unchanged. The half mile in 102 and 2 consecutive 31 and 1 splits. We're down to 3/8 left to go. Bet on Yourself, the leader. 2-hole ride to Catch a Few Rays. Racing from 3rd, that's Critique, and she's edged out. I Can Do It 4th. On the outside 5th is Kay's Rider, and J.J. Kinley, the trailer, the 3/4 up next. Bet on Yourself will get him there. Catch a Few Rays is right on his back now. In between them, Critique. Kay's Rider is marching out 3 wide. 3/4 in 1. 33 and 4, and way wide. Cage Rider now takes over the lead from that heavy favorite. Bet on Yourself. Critique 3rd. J.J. Kinley, Catch a Few Rays. On the wire they come next. And here's Cage Rider in line to Todd Walsh to upset them. Second is Bet on Yourself. Catch a Few Rays. 3rd, 2:05. Bullet.
Well, the old Red Baron does not disappoint for me. I liked her on top of the ticket here tonight, and she gets it done from off the pace. Kay's Rider. What a trip from off the pace here tonight on this now 5-year-old mare by Sports Rider, picking up her first win of the campaign. There was early fractions were put up by Bet on Yourself and Barrio out of the Nick Oak stable. They put up the early fractions 31 and 1, 102 and 2, 133 and 4. That's when Walsh pulled on that right line and let her go around the last turn. And did she ever respond, opening up daylight on the field as she gets it done with ease on the off track in 2:05 flat. Big effort from Kay's Rider and the Red Baron Todd Walsh here in the 8th.
Kay's Rider into the 8th race winner's circle. By pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Sports Rider is off the Dragon again. Dam, Kay's Dragon Lady. Home by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Bred by Robert Burgess of Ontario. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Time for the mile in 2:05. Kay's Rider and her 5th lifetime victory. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. Bet on Yourself 2nd. Critique was 5th. I Can Do It 6th. Kay's Rider the winner. J.J. Kinley 4th. They went 31-1, 102-2, 133-4, and the mile in 2:05. In review, 3:25.614. Kay's Rider returning 17:20. The exactor 46.60, triactor 95.30, and the superfecta was 77.37.
Okay, there's the stats of Paul Langell, who will be joining the other 7 drivers here for the Atlantic Regional Driving Competition on Saturday, May 25th, post time at 6 p.m. There's a look at his stats: 260 starts in 2023, 64 winners, 37 seconds, 34 thirds, $244,313 and UDRS of 368, and he's a heck of a trainer too, as he had the top 3-year-old last year in Malignity. I can't wait to see what he does in his 4-year-old campaign. Paul will join the other 7 drivers here on Saturday, May 25th, again post time 6 p.m. for the Atlantic Regionals.
Preferred mares for the 9th race on the track. The Ideal Huntress number 1, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey does the driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Share the Moment 2, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford, Jules Barrio. 3 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Ms. Moyes, number 4, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by Corey McPherson. 3 minutes of wagering time on the 9th, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selection. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, in this 9th race, it's a happy 86th birthday to Jean Skinner from Chelsea. And Jean makes her way over to the island to visit Chelsea and bring her carrots every trip. So happy birthday to Jean Skinner. And in the 9th race, I'm going to go to the 2, Kurt, that's Share the Moment. Look for her to get a trip for Barrio and go to the winner's circle right off the hop here in the 9th. I like 5, Chelsea. She was on the engine last week, got a big-time breather in the second panel, and then went on to win. I'll use her for the deuce. I like 3, Tobin's Brownie for third. If you play the super, I'm using Ms. Moyes. 2, 5, 3, 4 from the booth, Kurt. Down to you and your choices.
And I echo your sentiment there with happy birthday to Jean as well. She's going to be riding along with Chelsea. I like Chelsea for third in here, though, Vance. I'm putting the 3 on top. Tobin's Brownie leaving in the middle of the gate with Dowling. I think they're going to be aggressive here tonight. Share the Moment and Barrio, definitely the one to beat. Coming off that qualifier, I just don't know how aggressive Barrio will be. If Dowling puts the pedal to the metal, maybe he can get to the front and control things. That's the way I see it setting up. But I do like Share the Moment for second and Chelsea for third. So I'm going 3, 2, 5. You heard Vance's picks and mine. Good luck with yours here in the 9th. Thursday night feature is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the 9th. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Railed out. The Ideal Huntress. Share the Moment. Tobin's Brownie. Ms. Moise and Chelsea, top of the stretch. They are ready for start. It's the Thursday night feature. These are open mares, and you're at Charlottetown. Post time. They're up and pacing. Share the Moment. The first one away. Tobin's Brownie alongside. Third one into the turn. The Ideal Huntress. Getting away fourth. That is Ms. Moise. And Chelsea will trail in the early going. Sent to the backstretch to the opening quarter. Tobin's Brownie from the outside. Set to lead it for Dowling. Second is Share the Moment. Racing from third. Ideal Huntress. Fourth up the rail. Ms. Moise. And Chelsea is the trailer as they arrive at the opening quarter mile. Tobin's Brownie got him there. Share the Moment is second, into the turn third. That's the Ideal Huntress, 29 and 4. Opened it up. Racing from fourth is Ms. Moise, and trailing the field, that is Chelsea. On past the 3/8 they go, and Dowling looks to get a breather in the second panel as Tobin's Brownie brings him towards the half mile. Share the Moment is second. Third, the Ideal Huntress. Then in fourth, Ms. Moise. Chelsea continuing to trail. They're halfway home in the feature, led by Tobin's Brownie. In the two-hole, Share the Moment. Racing from third, the Ideal Huntress. They did back it up, and they backed it up big time for open mares. 102 and 3 was the half. As they swing past the 5/8, it is Tobin's Brownie the leader. Second at the rail to Share the Moment. Chelsea has picked them up on the outside third. Racing from fourth. That on the inside is Ideal Huntress and Ms. Moise. From the outside fifth. They swing past the 3/4. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down in the late going now. Tobin's Brownie clear by 2. Second is Share the Moment. The Ideal Huntress third. 3/4 went 1:33 and 2, and they're headed down the home stretch now, led by Tobin's Brownie. Share the Moment up the inside is second. Battle on for show. To the wire they come. Tobin's Brownie to double up Dowling. Second is Share the Moment. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 2.
This mare's on her game right now. Big back half from off the pace last week, 56 and change. Well, this week, Dowling, as I thought, would put her on the front end in this compact field. He left in a good spot from post 3. Share the Moment released her to the front, and then he got the fractions he wanted. Half 102 and 3, 133 and 2. A nice middle half breather for Tobin's Brownie. He lets her out a notch down the backstretch and around the last turn, and she has enough distance on the 2. Share the Moment as she made it interesting down the lane there. Only got beat by about 3/4 of a length, but Tobin's Brownie fends off the late challenge from the pocket sitter. Share the Moment to get it done in the feature. Nice trip on the off track. 2:02 and 2 for Tobin's Brownie and Dowling.
Ladies and gentlemen, race number 9 now under a judge's inquiry for a possible pylon violation by number 3, Tobin's Brownie. Please retain your tickets. 9th race judge's inquiry.
Okay, so late inquiry here from the judges, maybe a pylon violation on the winner. Tobin's Brownie as they're going to take a look to see if she was inside the pylons. Hold on to all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to parade the 3 back to the winner's circle. I'll have the results of their inquiry when they become available. Tobin's Brownie picks up the Thursday night feature here in Charlottetown. She's at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she is 6 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin Premier to Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne from Springvale. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. Trainer driver David Dowling has doubled up. And the miles in 2:02 and 2. Tobin's Brownie in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the results from the ninth race, dealing with the judge's inquiry. One Ideal Huntress, she was inside 3 consecutive pylons on the final turn. 2 Share the Moment, she was inside 3 consecutive pylons on that final turn. Number 3, Tobin's Brownie, she was inside 2 consecutive pylons, was lapped on by the 2, but with number 2, Share the Moment, inside 3 consecutive pylons, number 3, Tobin's Brownie, going to remain the race winner. Here are the official results. The Ideal Huntress finished 4th, was placed 5th for that pylon violation. Share the Moment finished 2nd, was placed 4th for the pylon violation. Tobin's Brownie remains the winner. Ms. Moist was 3rd place 2nd. Chelsky finished 5th and was placed 3rd. They went 29 and 4, 102 and 3, 133 and 2, and 202 and 2. After the placings, your program reads 5, 4, 1, 2, 3. Tobin's Brownie paid $5.10. Exactor was 103.20, Triactor 154.80, Superfecta 20.50. Tenth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Nassau Hanover, owned by Brittany Dowling, Albert Hickox, and Claire Murphy. David Dowling trains and drives. Just Call Me Doc, number 2, is owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Number 3, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Murphy. St. Charles Fireball, number 4, is owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Adam Murner drives. Number 6, Leavin' Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Live racing returns Saturday. The first post set for 6 o'clock. Back down to Kurt with his super high five ticket to close out a Thursday night at Red Shores.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, closing it out here with a super high five in race number 10. There's a look at my super high five. I'm going to go with the 2 on top, Just Call Me Doc, and Keith Ford. I hard to believe this guy was 0 for 26 last year. If you take a look at his lines from last year, all pretty impressive. Miles in 55, 56. It's hard to believe. I had to double take that stats from last year. He is 13 of 26 in the top 3, but did not find the win column. I think he finds it here in his second start of 2024. He's got a good post to work from. He is up 1 class. He was at the 601s last week. He had a real tough outing from post 7 on the outside, quite a distance, and ended up second to St. Charles Fireball. But I think they get it done here tonight. I do like the 1 Nassau Hanover and Dowling. I like the 3 as well, Jetster. The 4 St. Charles Fireball with that big win from off the pace last week with Campbell. So I'm going to put them in for 4th, and I like Leavin' Bruises on the outside for 5th. So I'm going to go 2, 1, 3, 4, 6. Vance Cameron likes 4, 2, 5, 6, 3. Good luck with your picks here in the 10th. Okay, hard to make out right now, but that is the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's been a sloppy night here at Red Shores, but the finale is lining up in behind the gate. It is post time, so let's send it upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Nassau Hanover, just call me Doc Jetster. St. Charles Fireball, Neptune Sealster, leaving bruises, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Thursday night, Super High Five. Finale time. Up and pacing Nassau Hanover along the rail. Coming from the outside, that is Neptune Sealster. Third one into the turn is Just Call Me Doc. Fourth at the rail, Jester. St. Charles Fireball fifth. Then the early trailer is Leaving Bruises along the backstretch and on route to the opening quarter. Neptune Sealster takes the lead for Adam Murner. Nassau Hanover second, and Dowling right lines him early. Says it's give and go time up front. Nassau Hanover back to the lead for Dowling. Neptune Sealster is second. Just Call Me Doc third. 29 and 4 was the front quarter. Fourth is Jester. There goes St. Charles Fireball moving fifth, trailing sixth, Leaving Bruises. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. The half mile is up next. Backfield's in motion. Nassau Hanover the leader. Here comes St. Charles Fireball up to challenge him now. Third is Neptune Sealster. Fourth on the outside is Jester. Racing from fifth is Just Call Me Doc. Leaving Bruises is on the outside sixth. 3 in, 3 out. The half mile went 59 and 4. They arrive at 5/8 on the outside. St. Charles Fireball. Nassau Hanover now second. Neptune Sealster is third. Just Call Me Doc tipping to the outside fourth. Jetster has fifth. Leaving Bruises sixth. 3/4 they arrive there with the new leader. That St. Charles Fireball took over late for Campbell, and he's opened up a clear 4. Second, Nassau Hanover. Neptune Sealster moving up third. Fourth along the inside is Just Call Me Doc. 1:29 and 3 was 3/4. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 10 is under an inquiry. To the wire they come, and it's St. Charles Fireball. He'll close it out from our Campbell. Neptune Sealster up second. Nassau Hanover will finish third. And the time for the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Well, that's another nice rally from the 4 St. Charles Fireball. Last week he rallied from post 8 to get the job done there from off the pace in 2 minutes 4/5, and he gets the job done here again tonight from off the pace. Early fractions put up by Nassau Hanover and Dowling, 59 and 4, 129 and 3. And what a trip on the offgoing for the 4 St. Charles Fireball as he goes back to back with driver Mark Campbell. They get it done in the finale. 2 minutes flat is the mile. 4:51 is the try, but we are under an inquiry, so hold on to all tickets here in the finale.
The judge's inquiry underway in race number 10 involves the conduct of the 10th race after the 5/8. St. Charles Fireball in the 10th race winner's circle, by pacing gelding 5 by Tobago Case from the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Colleen. Omadala J of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley, trained by Von Doyle. Mark Campbell, second winner. He's got the double, the mile in 2 minutes. St. Charles Fireball in the nightcap.
Okay, we're going to take a look at race in action as they're coming to the 5/8. You're going to get a look up close here to the racing action. This is what the judges' inquiry is on our finale here, just as they're heading past 5/8. So hold on to all tickets here in the finale.
Now the results of the 10th race judges' inquiry. Number 2, Just Call Me Doc, finished 5th and will be placed 6th for interference on the 3 Jetster after the 5/8. Here's the official results from race number 10. Nassau Hanover 3rd. Just Call Me Doc, finished 5th place, 6th interference. Jetster finished 6th, was placed 5th. St. Charles Fireball, the race winner. Neptune Sealster was 2nd. Leavin' Bruises 4th. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes. In review after the placings, it's 365, 124. St. Charles Fireball paid $4.80 to win. The Exactor was $43. The Triactor went $147.20. The Late Daily Double paid $9.40, and there'll be a Super High Five carryover to Saturday. That's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Par Mutual handle went $52,034. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.